What's up, guys? Welcome back. To another Gaming with Z. How are you guys feeling today? I'm feeling fantastic. Thank you for asking. So here we are, guys. It's attempt number 2. As you all know, attempt number 1 ended rather unsuccessfully. We made it to the swamp. We were harvesting iron fairly easily. And then in the process of building up our swamp base, we got attacked by a horde of mixed Draugr and skeleton, about 6 or 8 creatures. And something I felt I could handle. Unfortunately, they also had some starred Draugr mixed in there that I didn't catch right away. And so I was juking, I was dodging, I was weaving through the crowd, hitting them with spears, arrows, etc., etc., parrying attacks just like you would expect me to be able to. And then one of them hit me and it was like 50 damage. And I was like, oh no! And I started trying to get away, ran out of stamina. Second one hit me, 50 damage. I flew off into a grave, and here we are. We deleted that world the last time. We deleted the character and remade it, but we did not remake the world. So now we're going to do so. We're going to do new. We're going to leave the seed random this time, so I don't know a thing about it. I started on a seed that I'd kind of scouted out a little bit last time, but this time we're just going to go in completely blind, and we'll see what's up. Now, of course, the unfortunate part about this is that we're going to have to rediscover everything that we already did. We're going to have to redo all the things that we did. And the most unfortunate thing for me is that all the skills are starting back out at 0. And, man, I was just getting used to being able to run around a bit. But that's fine. You know, I'm not really worried about it. We're gonna persevere on this. It's going to be amazing. We're going to have so much fun. At least I'm going to have so much fun. Because I was talking to Cruiser about it early, and she said it right. Cruiser said it checks all my boxes. Everything that I love to do in games is in this. The combat's kind of difficult. You can definitely get killed if you're not paying attention. You know, there's resource management type stuff. There's crafting. There's building. There's bosses for you to fight. And they have unique mechanics. And all that stuff is amazing. Yeah, so we're back for attempt number 2. They would be born again in Valheim. And here we are being carried by a Valkyrie. We're going to get dropped off right back at the stone pillars where we were dropped off before. You never appreciate like how massive these things are. But I mean, like, that's me. That's my character. I'm as big as like one of her legs. Here we go. We're zooming in. Oh, we can see trees in the lightning now. The fog lifts. Lady, you're crashing a lady? Lady, there's trees. And of course, we got old. Ooh. Ecther stone not very far away. That's nice. Meaningless to us currently, but it's always good to know where such things are. Collect some food as well. Just go ahead and get that in our inventory. Oh, hey, you might want to eat. You know, eating's good. It's useful. This is the last restart. You know, thank you for your confidence in me. I always appreciate that. We'll just have to see how it goes. Oh, what a lucky find. 8 rocks right together like that. Now I just need some wood. Are there any sapling I can punch down, or perhaps some more logs on the ground somewhere, game? I don't know. I don't know, game. Ah, there's a sapling. That's fine. Okay, we got a box of grayling real quick. Hold on. Let's get that stamina back up. Alright, is that enough to build the axe? Surely, yes, that is enough for an axe. Fantastic. We've got our first real weapon, ladies and gentlemen, and we can get down to cutting some of these trees down. Let's start with these saplings over here, as that will be very quick. Okay, so that should give us enough for the club. And then the hammer. Yos. Alright. So now we can run off in search of base area. So as a do, every time I start one of these, we're just going to run around here in the meadows for a minute. See if we can't find ourselves a coastline. Because coastlines are just... they're the best. That's where you're supposed to build in the game as far as I'm concerned. So that's what we're going to do. But my, isn't this a beautiful open area? Look as the sunlight arches across the hills here. Now, the unfortunate part about this area, of course, is that, you know, it's really rocky. Lots of hills. Would be very difficult to build on. But it is gorgeous. Oh, that low stamina game. Oh, that low stamina game. Looks like maybe there's a coast over here. Or am I just about to find like another big open area? Another big open area like that. It does already have a couple of structures in it though. Let's check and see if any of them have delicious goods for us to swipe. This one had some feathers, some gold, and some amber. Fantastic. And then we'll check over here. I'm going to try to collect a fair amount of rocks, too, while we're out, because I really... you don't need very many of these, but I don't want to have to go scavenging for them. So if I see a big pile like this... ooh, is that an actual Grey Dwarf already? That's dangerous. Hey, buddy. Oh, that's a starred Grey Dwarf already. That's actually probably too dangerous, honestly. Mostly because I can't parry them. Oh no, I did parry him. Okay. Yeah, I see it. I saw a Grey Dwarf spawner up there. So I actually think I am near a black forest, like right there on the edge. It's like up here. If I crest this hill, you can see there's that purple smoke there. And that's a brute for sure, so we need to leave there. That is not a place that... Oh, that's Black Forest over there too, though. Because those are the aspen trees. Alright, so I'm just not in a good area. We might need to go... we'll go this way. Because there is absolutely no way I can mess with a Black Forest right now. No way, Jose. Oh, a bee. Hey, you want to know a trick to get a bee if you don't have a bow yet? Here's a trick to get a bee. Do you have wood? Can you set down a crafting table? Well, then you know what you can do. You can tear down the building. And that's what we're going to do. Baby! Because bee houses need supports just like every other building. Come on. Come on. There you go. Feel good about it? You should. And see, then the bee house bursts. Because it can no longer be supported. And then you get the beehive. You get the queen and the honey. Just like you would if you had broke it yourself. More houses. More houses. Ah, this one's like a little community. It's danged unfortunate that Black Forest and Grey Dwarf spawner is there. Because, man, if it wasn't, I would just take this over. Even though it's not on the coast. Having like 4 buildings to start out with, that's pretty nice. I'm just saying. Ooh, and we found some flint. Nice. Nice! Nothing in that one. Some more flint. Another torch. And some more, a little berry patch. That was nice of these previous farmers that didn't make it to put together for us. Oh, is that piles of lumber? Wow, those are like 50 wood apiece. Alright, I'm gonna do a temporary marker here. And if I can harvest those for the same amount of wood that they should have, then I mean like that's just 200 wood just sitting there, so. Not that wood's difficult to come by, mind, but, you know, it's a lot of it that I don't have to cut down. Don't have to risk myself dying to tree-based damage. Speaking of which, I should eat something, so that way I can regen the health that I've lost. Because I'm actually very wounded. And did not realize it at all. Attempt number 2 was almost over very quickly, just a negligence. Hey, dear. Now, see, this is the style structure that I like to find. When I find one of these, I'm like, oh, we've made it. This is such a good house structure to already be set up. And it's really easy to add on to. It's pretty much got everything you need, like, already done. You just have to repair it up and fill in the blanks. Oh, no. Hey, here we go! See, this game's beautiful. See, I've already made up my mind that I don't care. Like, not even a little bit. So, we're going to go in here so we can delete the world. Yeah. And then we're going to remove the character. And then make a new one. There's my hairstyle. Is it braided too? Braided too. There we go. And we gotta have that massive beard with the triple braid tails. Hair tone all the way up. Blondness down a good bit. It needs to be brown. Like very brown. And then Hardcore Z again. Hacha. New world. Hardcore 3. Let's go, baby. And while that's loading, I will update the stream info. Third attempt, day 1. Okay, done. Unfortunately, attempt number 2 over very quick. But we'll just go on to attempt number 3. And this time I'll just have to start eating berries immediately. Lest I forget that danger lurks around every corner. Man, this is really something that should be skippable. Maybe if I log out and then jump back in, will it skip that and just have me on the stone? Okay, yeah, that works. Good. Well, that's something, at least. It would be better if it was just straight up skippable. But, hey, you know, I'll take it. Why is it showing me a piece of the map already? Like, it's got a piece of the map discovered, like, up here for some reason. Okay, cool. Can you go away now? Like, I got it, buddy. Maybe. Yeah, maybe I logged out, like, as the Valkyrie was flying in, and so that's, like, the piece of the map that I saw because I was technically over there, and the game had to be like, oh, well, he was over there. Like, it's not like he didn't literally exist there. But hey, we started out right on the coast this time. Ooh, and I'm seeing some buildings right there on the other side of this channel. And if that's like a little island, like with no land connection, then that's a perfect place for a base. Well, can I yet? No, I cannot. So then it's punching bushes time, I guess. Is that enough? No, I need 4 stone, actually. That's enough wood. I just need like a couple more stone. There we go. Now I can make it? Yes. Yes! Now I still need a lot more stone, but I'll have... At least I can cut down trees. What's up, Loco? How you doing, buddy? I'm always happy to see you hanging out on the Z stream. Brother, thank you. I appreciate it. You don't have to... I don't require anybody to stay long, as you know. It is really just about me being happy that you're here. Whatever time you can give is time you can give. How's work going, though? Are you having a good day? Oh, yeah. Cough, cough. Cough, cough. Man, look at all those necks out there in the water. Just playing, laughing, having fun. Oh yeah, the ambient music in this game is... They nailed the mood perfectly. Like, honestly. I kind of wish that there was, like, some, like, sort of dynamic battle music. With a little bit more to it, you know? But other than that, yeah. The music score is very perfect. It makes you feel very calm and relaxed, even though you're in a very dangerous place. Good, getting some normal rocks as well, because I do still need to build the hammer. And I would like to, ideally I would also be able to upgrade the hammer, you know what I'm saying? Yes, thank you, Hugin. I definitely don't already know this stuff. See, but I feel like you have to talk to the bird, because if you just ignore him, he just keeps on flapping up. He comes up in every location you go to. Excuse me, excuse me, excuse me. I have a message. I have a message. I have a message. You need to pay attention to me. Please talk to me. I'm very lonely. And I mean, realistically, Hugin's just there trying to help you. Like, so I shouldn't be mad about that, but it'd be nice if there was an option in the first dialogue to be like, this isn't my first rodeo. And then Hugin would be like, oh, okay, cool, and then just leave. Yeah, for real. I mean, I gotta be honest, the sound of flapping wings and the little crow call is much less annoying than a continuous hey listen. So, you know, I'll take it. Yeah, this place has some interesting geography. Well, that was my very first jump right there. How am I doing for weight? 158, I'm still good. I'm not out here breaking down rocks and stuff, so I'm probably fine. Oh, hey, Annette. Come fight me. I will take from you the supple flesh of your tail and use it in my many concoctions. My cooking attempts will be greatly enhanced by the gift that your tail has given me. Thank you for your noble sacrifice, Mr. Neck. Hello. Mr. Grey Dwarf. Oh, another one? Oh, hey, I see some, that's a black forest over there. Because there's, corewood trees. You know, I've never seen a starred grayling. I wonder if that's even possible. Can graylings have stars? I don't think graylings can have stars. So real quick, I'm just going to place a marker over here. So that way I know where a very close source of corewood is. Oh, actually, this is treading into a black forest as well, so let's turn back, so to speak. I did see a house up on the hill over here, so I'm going to go check that out and see if it's got any loot. Maybe a bee queen. I've always kind of thought it was the case that every monster could be starred, but I mean, like, realistically, I have never seen, like, not even once can I recall having seen a starred grayling. So I think they might be the only monsters in the game that just can't have stars. Because deers have stars. Boars have stars. Wolves have stars. All manner of gray dwarfs and everything else has stars. But I've never seen a starred grayling. Man, if the terrain here was a little flatter, this would be a beautiful place to build just because you'd be up so high. This coastal hellscape looks familiar. Hillscape. Well, I mean, like, they do only have so many, you know... The biomes and stuff are still in development, so a lot of it's going to look similar. Especially if it's like the exact same type of thing. Like it's meadows on a coast where flint and neck spawn. I do think there's only so many variations of that. man, look at this ravine. And all that over there, like, not loaded, I assume. Yeah, there we go. Now it's starting to load in some of the things. Yeah, it's weird. I might be on a little island that's like almost all meadows. I mean, there's some black forest up here, but depending on how far up this ravine goes, it might curve back into this this little bit of water over here. How many? I've got like, okay, not quite a full stack of rocks, so I'll keep collecting. I want to make sure I don't need very many more of them. At least for a while. Like, eventually you get into, like, building with stone and stuff, and then you need lots of rock, but the only thing I'd be using rock for right now is, like, starter tools, and then, if I wanted to raise up some terrain with the hoe, I would need it for that as well. I'm actually gonna sink. I'm gonna go over to the other little space here. Because this is actually like the island, quote unquote, that I think I started near or on. This is like a little non-dangerous swamp, is what this is. It'll be cool though, because with the amount of rocks and flint that I'm collecting, like, I might just be able to, like, immediately get basically all the flint tools. Because I've definitely got the 20 flint for the chopping block. Oh yeah! So this is the little house I saw from the standing stones, I think. Got a little berry bush on it. I mean, the house itself is not a terribly large amount of land, but the, you know, we could raise up a little pathway over across to that and then use that for all of our other base building needs, and we can have this be like kind of the starter house, the main house, if you will. This is not bad. And then, of course, Ecthir and the Standing Stones are just across this little bit of water. And then we have access to the whole wide open ocean eventually, once we get some materials. Yeah, let's get to work, I guess. Crafting table will have to be our first thing, of course. And then we'll put it over here. Yep, I know. And we'll set about repairing what is here. Okay, that's all the ground floor stuff, so now let's start on the mid-floor stuff. And we'll start adding in the floors, which are facing sideways in this build. Oh, also, stations to exposed. What am I looking for here? What am I trying to grab? This. Yeah, walls for up there. And then is that good enough? Okay. Do that. And then I need to make I need to make a hoe, but I'm out of wood. Like, I didn't have enough wood with me. Okay, so let's swim back across here. Or casually walk back across here anyways, and we'll start taking down some trees. And if I have the chance to get some fine wood, then I might as well. You know what I'm saying? Fine wood trees also grant normal wood. Although I do need to have that in my system for sure. How? How did it deal like 40 damage to me when I was walking into it? I just almost feel like I shouldn't even count dying to a tree that I was trying to cut down, but that is how it can be. Trees can kill you, for sure, so I have to count it. I don't want to, though, that's for sure. That one seemed almost akin to a glitch. Yeah, new. And 4th attempt already. It just doesn't seem like it should have flown like that. Also, maybe the game crashed just now. Okay, yeah, I have to reload it. This is 4th attempt now, buddy. Yeah. I did die quickly on the 2nd and 3rd. I wasn't watching my health at all on the 2nd attempt, and somehow I got down to like 3 health and a boar killed me, like just as I figured it out and it ate something. And then 3rd attempt was a tree. Like, roughly the 2nd tree I cut down. Just swung around and did 40 damage to me somehow. It really seemed like a glitch. Like, I don't know how the tree did that much damage to me. It was like walking backward into my leg. I shouldn't have taken that much damage from it. It really seems like a glitch, almost. Like somehow the physics got applied to it in a really, really bad way. But that's why I always say you have to respect the trees. Yeah. Yep, I was over the ocean over here. So yeah, I think we can safely say that that's actually what causes it. Because if you log out while you're flying in, then the game will be like, well, that's where you were, so we had to show you on the map where you were. Yes, Hugin. So let's see, from here, Ector is down this way. So we'll scout that out first, I guess. We also happen to know that this is where, there's water this way, so we'll just keep on going this way. Alright, Grayling, if you really want to die, I'll kill you. Oh, and here we find a little crevasse. Or I guess technically this is also still a ravine because it's got water in it. Because I think that's the difference between a crevice and a ravine. It's just that one has water and one doesn't. But I mean, really, this is more like a creek, because it's not like the land is like really raised up around it either. Welcome to Geological Formations with Z. On today, we'll be rummaging around in this world and trying to point out what everything is. I don't know that I'm right, I just think that I'm right. Ha ha! So yeah, this is good. This is looking positive, at least. Like, I'm liking terrain that I'm seeing. We've got lots of meadows here. We've got a pretty wide open area up here. We would just have to knock down some of the land, like level it out using a hoe. No pre-built structure, but it's not like that's ever stopped me before. Aha, our first victim. got some boar. A standing stone. Which one is this one? This one is... Where the grass grows underfoot and the sky is blue overhead, there will always be a hearth and home. I mean, I don't see a hearth and home. Those bastards lied to me. Looks like that's a mountain on the other side of the water here. Black forest. A little bit of meadows on the tip. I assume that's meadows that... Almost the tree color there looks like plains, but I don't think it is. There shouldn't be any plains that close to the standing stones, I don't think. But this might actually be a good place for us to do a build, because we have access to a black forest pretty quickly over there. There's a channel for us to take a boat back and forth through, especially if we break out this rock. We can build a bridge over there, which bridges are just fun to build. Only problem is there's a lot of rocks, but I mean, like, that can be very quickly remedied. All we have to do is go and take out egg there. We got a couple of bushes here that will produce berries, it looks like. Which that's always nice to have. Trying to very carefully just take out the trees and not touch the bushes at all. Although I don't really think there's a safe way I can take out that one without hitting one of the bushes, so I'll just leave it. Yeah, I think we'll set up shop. We'll build right here. So to that end, especially if I'm building like an entirely free structure, then I will need some wood. So let's go do that. Hopefully this time it doesn't decide that I should be dead. That's the thing about doing this game is like a hardcore thing though, is just like sometimes death is kind of unavoidable, you know? Like there's... It's an early access game, you know, quote unquote. I think they still consider this early access. Not everything is fully implemented as the developers would wish it to be. So, you know, sometimes weirdness happens. And we've got our first Grey Dwarf kill, which just makes me feel better. As we all know, they are my mortal enemy, and I have been tasked directly by Odin to kill and murder as many Grey Dwarfs as I possibly can. The souls of these sinners must be put to rest. Oh, awesome. I somehow dropped that tree on a grayling. Couldn't ask for a better outcome.
I've got a bit of a pendulum situation that's going on here, so I have to be somewhat more careful than I even normally would be moving this about, because if it pendulums back the other direction, it'll come back and hit me, like on an up or a down swing. So I'm trying to take this very casually, carefully. Come on, get over the rock. If I just move it back a little bit, it'll fall back on its own and deal a little bit of damage. Not much, but it will deal damage. See, like 6, 8, 13, that's pretty good. Although it almost tumbled over. 11, there we go. Okay. Now that we've got 2 of them down, it's just a matter of getting these 2 to kill each other, or to break each other, which is a good deal more easy. Because I can just do this and then roll this one like all the way down on that one. Oh, the rock. Excuse me. Okay, and then you roll back and rest. Very natural. Very natural. Ah, Grayling. I really like to be able to move this one like up the hill, but I think it's just like at a bad angle for it. Oh, whoa! See, that did 30 damage to me. It barely touched me. Like, I know logs are dangerous, but they shouldn't be this dangerous. So we'll do that to hopefully get the health regen up a little bit faster. We'll leave that alone for a minute. We'll take this one down. And it looks like we're kind of full up anyways, so let's come over here and we'll start constructing a basic lean-to so that we can put our crafting bench underneath it, and then we'll start doing more advanced stuff after that. So let's get a hammer built. While we're in here, let's just go ahead and build a club. And then we're going to build a crafting bench right over here, if it'll let me. And then kind of build a structure around that for now. About right there, I think. Aim in here against that. I should go ahead and place it. And then same thing here, here. I'm going to go ahead and break this just so I can bring it to the top here. There we go. Simple little lean-to so that we can use our workbench. I'm going to build a flint axe so I can replace that piece. And then a hoe. Yes. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I just kind of need to decide what I want the level of it to be. I want it to be a bit above water level, so I don't want it quite this low. So probably about right here, I think. We'll just give it a good few taps, so that way it's pretty on par. Yes, yes, I agree completely. I do want it to not be at water level. So I'm trying to get it a little bit higher than that. That's really the only thing that I'm trying to get done at the moment. In terms of height. And I mean, once you have like core wood and stuff like that, you can build structures pretty high anyway, so... But I appreciate hearing your strategy. I do like the tips. The strategy tips. Current favorite movie is still Who Framed Roger Rabbit. Well, that's not a bad one. Not a bad one for sure. Okay, I think that's a big enough space for us to have, like, a nice little house upon. So let's get another crafting bench. Put it just, like, right over there. It's kind of centralized with what I was building, so we'll call that good. Why is this ground absolutely bigger than the other ground that I'm trying to level it from? So I have to go, like, down a little bit lower? I can't target it from there? See, this is one of my problems with the building mechanics that exist in Valheim. Like, honestly, I think they're great. The leveling land and de-leveling land mechanic could really use some more work, though. Because, like, it's supposed to be that if you're on a lower piece of land and you hit level, it's supposed to come down. But this is not coming down. It just won't level, so this wood is just covered in dirt. And there's nothing I can do about that, seemingly. And I'm out of wood. Back over that rock. That's where I wanted you to be. That's a tin deposit. Oh, that's a shaman. Ah, that little piece of land right on the edge there is considered a black forest. That is massively unfortunate. My favorite movie is Seven. It has been for a very long time, and I think it will be for a very long time still. Okay, now it should be easy to break these two. And relatively danger-free. If I just let it happen and stay out of the way. Alright, there we go. We got our first piece of fine wood. Is that a few Grey Dwarfs coming up onto my terrain? This might be a no-go. I really don't want to be attacked by Grey Dwarfs like every 5 seconds. So I might already be not doing this base. I mean, although I do like torches. I mean, the truth is that as long as it's Grey Dwarves, I don't care. But it's Shamans and Brutes are gonna come too. I know that's how this works. Okay, stop there. Good, 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 good. Oh, most excellent, and that happened exactly perfectly because now this one is split in two as well. So all right. There we go. We'll just put you up there on that stump. Call you good. And that gave me 13, so that's enough that I could build the bow. Or I could build pieces of furniture to give me comfort. See, look at that. Same thing. Like, this just isn't the same as this over here, despite me having done multiple hoeings. And I'm just gonna have this rock in my floor too, but that was unavoidable already. But these will be the kinds of things that we address once we have, I mean, once we have a pickaxe, we can just break all this and it doesn't matter at all. Ooh, that one jumped in a very poor way. I'm just gonna walk away from all that for a second while all the trees decide what they're gonna do.
put a door right there. And then I'm gonna want one over here too, I think. But that rock is like on the square where I would put it. And I don't think that I can just get it into place even with the rock there. Like, I think I'd have to have the rock out of the way, so that'll come later. And then we'll start building up walls. I'll take it. I'll take our first deer kill. Just like that, I'm fine with it. Let's get a crafting bench over here in the corner, I think. Then we'll come over to this one to repair our tools. So right now I can't use the one inside. Although I almost feel like I should build a chest. Okay. So that's 17. Still need a bit more. Not much more, but a bit more to like really do everything you need to do with fine wood in the beginning of the game. I mean, you can get crazy and do some decorations with fine wood, for sure, but you really only need like 20-ish to do the first couple of things. I think like 22 is actually like the amount that you need. You need 10 to build the bow. And you need about 12, I think, to build the first two decoration type things that can really boost your comfort. Get another berry in me. Okay, good. That is very nice. It broke the two, it both broke the logs, like the wood logs, and also the fine wood logs in half when I did that, so if I can just get this to where it's falling on both of them at the same time, that would be ideal. There we go. Okay. Something I kind of forgot for a minute that you can do is you can approach these blocking, you know, so you can actually block as you're rolling the logs into each other, and that kind of helps you to avoid some of that damage, which will at least help reduce a lot of the very, very, like, early damage that you'll take from these trees to a manageable amount. Wall. So maybe I can go ahead and get the door in. Do that, and then there you go. I think that's at the appropriate level. Yeah. Okay, there we go. And now we've got a firm structure all the way around, and we can start building up the roofing, and then also the chimenea, which will be on this side right here. So we're going to use the hoe just to get rid of the grass. Try to do it from a little bit of a higher elevation, so that way it's not taking out too much here. Get that in. And then we'll just build it up a little bit. Maybe one more, and then we'll leave it open from there.
rotate this around. And then we'll put our old classic roof on it. There we go. And then that will actually be just where we place the rest of the roof, I think. So I think that's low enough that we can just do the rest of it from there. Let's find it. Yep, that's that would stop at 2 blocks, which is where I want the roof to be. So let's get a wall in here, so that way it's got something to connect to. Boom. Here I'm going to use these. And then we'll have a nice little window here. And this will also be where bed go. Bed apparently need roof to even be able to claim bed. Bed 2 exposed still. Bed 2 exposed. Okay. Alright. I keep on saying that I need to build a chest, and then I keep on coming over here and not doing that. But hey, it does look like we've got the 22 fine wood that we need, right? So we're good on that for now. We can stop fuxing around with all these birch trees for the mow. Okay. I'm going to try to finish off this roof, because if I do that, then I can start getting a comfort bonus, which will, of course, greatly increase the amount of healing that I'm doing, both from my health and my stamina. And so I'll stop running out of stamina so badly, like, immediately all the time. Yeah, the house is over here. What's up, the dog? Good to see you back, brother. How is your day going today? Why Why is that so oddly placed? I guess they all do that. It just looks really weird to me for some reason. I'm doing fantastic. Thank you for asking. Unfortunately, we flew through attempts 2 and 3 very quickly, but I'm on attempt 4 and I'm just really enjoying the game, so I am totally fine with that. Maybe it's too exposed from the side. Maybe I need to do something like this. Now can I? No, still too exposed. Maybe if I move it in just a little bit. Do it like that, maybe? Okay, yeah, that's good enough. And then we need a campfire. Good, man. I'm glad that I could show you something that you could start enjoying yourself. Or that we started enjoying it again around the same time, like however that ended up working out. Because this is a pretty good game. You know what I mean? Want to build a chest. And where do I think I'm going to build the wall of chests? I think over here maybe, so I'm going to put it like over here for now, just to have it hold on to like this stuff right here that weighs a lot. My first attempt at doing the hardcore stuff just went so well that I'm actually like, I'm surprised at how easy it is for you to die in this game. But hey, Copper, awesome. Have you fought any of the bosses? I guess if you found Copper, maybe you fought the first boss, but nice. Very nice. Yeah, it's always been my luck, like, literally every time I've played this game and gotten to where I wanted to fight the Elder's always been on, like, an entirely different continent. Like, I've never fought the Elder, like, on the continent where I started. Oh, my axe is broken. I have needs to repair it. Fortunately, I also have the means to repair it, so... Also, just because... I'm gonna do that so I can just quickly get back up in here. Welcome to your death. More berries, I shall take these. I saw one of the trees like go up into the air over here. Yeah, that is some straight up get you killed shenanigans right there. I don't want to leave that and forget about it though. 100% trees are the most deadly thing in the game, as far as I'm concerned. Like, you will die more to trees than you will to any of the bosses, any of the enemies. Absolutely. That's why you have to respect the trees. You have to know what a great danger they are, know they are powerful, and watch very carefully when you're felling. Okay, now hopefully we can finish the roof over here. And then once that's on there, I'll build all the comfort furniture, and I think we'll be able to jump up to like a comfort of... let's see, we've got 4 right now, so then 5, 6, 7, maybe 8. Maybe we can get to 8. I think these two are actually going to be like that for a window.
Okay.
And then let us get into the furniture aspect of it. I'm actually going to pull this real quick and move it to over here. Pull the bed. Similarly. And then we're going to do a table here in the corner. With the fine wood chair right there. And that got us to 7, and then the eventually we'll get stuff to make a banner. I need some blueberries though before I can do that, which is where 2 more of it will go. And then we'll have 10 more to make a bow. So yay. Now I just need some core wood. And I don't think... It is always going to bother me that I can't rotate those around to make them match with the other pieces of the wall. There we go. Oh, that was the crafting table. When all I was trying to do was break that. That's what I was actually trying to do. Now we just need to finish off like the roofing pieces, so like we need some of these. Then we'll do our X's. And then like blam. Blam, blam. And this is actually like a convenient moment for us to have like, because of the way the roof was done here for the chimney, we could either have, well, no, I think I'll just do the, I think I'll just do it like that, where the chimney is its own little thing. I was fixing to say, you could do like an addition to the edge of the house, but, yeah, I think I want the chimney just to be its own thing. And I'm not going to be able to remove this stump. There we go. And then let me just get like a couple more trees down. We'll finish out that wall over there. And then we'll try to go do something a little bit more upbeat, so to speak. Oh, although I say that and my axe broke, so... Run to the little shed, fix up our tools, and since we had to run back already anyways, let's just go ahead and finish out this part. And then this will hopefully reinstate our comfort bonus. And then we can sit here and get our comfort bonus, and then we'll have, what is that? I think that's 13 minutes? $14 minutes, okay. Well, I think to get either a spear or a shield. Flint for this. To get either a spear or a shield, I would need leather strips. So that's something we'd have to get a hold of. do see like 3 or 4 boar over here. But them being that close to our base, I'm almost like we should try to get them into a pen. And I do want to go get some core wood for sure, like very quickly. Is that some skelebones killing off some Grey Dwarves? Yes, it is. Always nice to see. See, none of these are starred boars, so at the very least, I can just go ahead and get that that little bit going. That puts us up to 3. Looks like there's another little farming village type thing over here, so we might be able to collect some loot. Gosh, it would be so cool if I could find a beehive. This is much too dangerous. I have to flee. And hope that that troll doesn't follow me further in, so to speak. sleep, so that way we get the cold debuff off of us because night will pass. We'll get our comfort back up. I'm going to place a marker on here for home. How many... Okay, I can make a shield now. The shield is honestly, like, key to my gameplay. I really need shields. So I can parry a lot of things. I mean, there's a lot of stuff in the game that you can parry. And I actually have the timing down for quite a bit of it as well, but... you need a shield to be able to parry effectively. There's a skeleton over here that's just going on a rampage. Yeah, the troll... I think that you actually can block some of the troll attacks, but you can't parry them until you have a really strong shield. Because you can parry them. They are parryable. But not all their attacks, and you can't do it with a wood shield, that's for sure. Okay, well, he's hopefully fucking around with that skeleton. Or whatever is happening there. Maybe I can sneak back around here and get some of this core wood, which is what I was after earlier. Oh. Oh no. This troll's gonna have to die before I can do any more of this, so I'm gonna have to go back. Did I get enough core wood? I did, okay. I'm gonna have to make a bow. Now these Grey Dwarves, on the other hand, these are eminently killable. And I definitely still don't have all the flint that I need either, so, you know, if I'm out and about and I see it, I might as well go ahead and collect it. What are you doing? Climb up there. There you go. I'm gonna line this side of the island with those fucking tent spikes at some point, too. And then we'll put these in the corners of the building. Maybe? Yeah. Should give them just that little bit more structural integrity. fact, I think this corner actually needs one down there. This corner can get away with just the one, though. Ah, but that didn't leave me with enough. So, you know, this corner will suffer its decorations for the moment. Give me that fine wood. Fine wood bow.
Another thing that is absolutely critical to the way that I play.
I'm gonna take this off, actually, and can I build the 2 cooking spits inside here? So I think these will actually keep me from running into the fire as well. Yeah.
And I think the smoke inhalation, like the smoke is still just going up. I don't think it's coming out into the room even without that one, so. Because standing right here, I'm not getting any smoke inhalation, so. I got all 4 of it back? Sure did. Alright, well. Let's get some necktails cooked up as well. And then we'll put up the mushrooms. And we'll have the cooked necktails and the cooked meat go with the berries to be my primary foods ATM. Alright, and then we're good there. So let's make some normal arrows. Because I can't make fire arrows yet for some reason, so we'll just start with the wooden ones. Ooh, that's a 1-star boar. I think I'll actually try to leave that alive.
It would have to be a troll with a club, too. Alright, we got our first troll down in this run. So I'm feeling good about that. Let's collect up our spoils of war, so to speak. We got a troll trophy, we got 5 hide, and we got 29 coins. And he did bust up some of the wood stuff over here. Our star employee, of course, as always, with the trolls. I feel like this was very much what we were doing in our D&D campaign before it ended with the 2 giants. We were just like, yeah, man, go over there. That right there, that's called a tree. If you go ahead and just like knock that over for us, please. And they were like, oh, okay. Okay, so this is a barrow, it looks like. My inventory's already pretty full, so I think I'll just mark it. Is at 50 out of 50. Did I pick up anything that I can just freely let go? I feel like I can let that go for sure. I was trying to see if there was a like where the troll came from, like if it just spawned or if there was like a troll cave over here, but I sure don't see anything like that. What an ambush you were trying to do there, buddy. And this is an elder spawn, huh? Ah, that is so far away. As the game is wont to do, it puts the elder incredibly far away from you for whatever reason. Oh, it's that 1-star boar that I don't want to kill. I want to drag you back to a new home. Now this 1-star boar, though. Welcome. Give me your leather scraps, boys. Oh yeah, I guess I don't actually have room to collect flint ATM. Oh hey, this is another barrow. Just like right here. Cool. Okay, now, as I was trying to do, ahem. Wow, and there's a lot of tin up here, too. Just, like, out and about on the ground. Good. Tin will be very easy to collect. I still haven't seen any copper yet. But, I mean, admittedly, I haven't gone, like, deep dive looking for it either, so... And it looks like it's going to be a pretty big black forest for us to look into here, so... You know, we got a lot of space to find copper in, I guess. I found some blueberries too, so I wonder if I have enough to do the banner now, or what else I need for it. We can boost ourselves up to comfort 8. Furniture, blue banner. I don't have enough blueberries. I only have 3 and I need 4. 2 pieces of fine wood, 6 leather scraps. I kind of forgot to use leather scraps. Ugh. Ugh. I think I'm going to move stuff around again, too. I think I'm going to make this over here storage corner. And then I'm going to move the table, like, over here somewhere. Like, I might just put it in the center of the room. Like, it's an actual dining table.
I can do my first club upgrade. Bloop. And I can't build troll hide stuff until we have a level 3 workbench, so the next thing for that is the tanning rack, which is 20 leather scraps, 15 flint, 5 deer hide, and 10 wood. Yeah, let's get to building on that stuff. Furniture, we're gonna put the table back here, like I say, in like the middle of the room, I think. And then we'll have the chair. My chair will be like right here. Should still be comfort 7. Yes, very fine. And then let's get to work on this storage wall. So, of course, it starts with one of these. And then that. And then you just do it however many times you're going to do it. So I'm going to do it 3 times. There we go. And you can take out these, which were markers previously. And then just actually do them across the whole bottom like this. And then those are your other markers. Now, of course, what this is going to require is a load, an absolute load of wood, which I don't currently have. But, you know, we can get like the first row of chests in. Maybe. Maybe. Now, me personally, I like the rings to kind of align with the middle, and I want it as far forward as possible so that it does not clip those. So, like, right there is perfect. And same thing for this one. Kind of, I line up the ring with the center, bring it as far forward as possible so it's not clipping, and then just place it in. Building stuff will be the first row always. This row will be hides and heads for now. And so this will be like plant stuff. The last chest is always the richities chest. That's where I put my what little worldly belongings I can call like high quality. There we go. And this is building materials. And then the second one will be stone or wood, whichever one I don't have. Plant bullshit. For now, I'm going to put mushrooms and berries in here too, but eventually I'll probably separate out the cooking stuff. That'll be like the second or third row thing. And then, you know, since this is basically going to be covered up as a storage thing anyways, I think I'm just going to go ahead and fill in this wall. Just as you know, like a my preference kind of thing. It makes sense to have your storage wall be a full wall. You know what I mean? You know what I mean?
And then, of course, we'll have to make a chest that is, like, specifically for Grey Dwarf bullshit. But for now, it's going to go in there. And then this one will be cooking stuff. Sure. Sounds good to me. So I guess I haven't touched feathers yet. Has got to be why I can't make fire arrows. So I'm kind of hoping that I'll see a bird that's landed on the ground somewhere here and we can just like, you know what I'm saying? Just a little. Or we could go into one of those barrows. I mean, like, my food situation isn't great, but it's good enough to handle, like, a barrow. Plus, we'll get some yellow mushrooms, which will help to increase it. Okay. Well, this one's partially submerged, too. That's funny. Like, I don't think that actually has anything to do with the burial chamber. Yeah, it's not going to be submerged. But it is funny that there could be one that is just, like, partially underwater like that. I didn't know that was a thing. I'm starting this side. It's going better than 2 and 3, that's for sure. Also, welcome back to the stream. How you feeling today? Where did you even come from? Like, why was there suddenly a skeleton out here? Like, that way's closed, that way is cleared. No, not specifically. Like, it fortunately does not work like that, where they can just choose to spawn in the dark. Our first Surtling core of this run. feels good, man. Huh, interesting. Interesting design for this dungeon. Oh, but that's gonna be, yeah, pretty much it then. Unless this door leads somewhere very special. Yeah, I really don't think I've ever seen one that was laid out quite like this. This is a strange layout for this one. Okay, now I've touched feathers. Yeah, now I have fire arrows. Okay. It's the same elder that I already know about. Does not go anywhere. Does not go anywhere. Just making sure there's no doors I forgot to open. Okay, yeah, so that's this one done. So then we did spot a second one over here. Which we could just dive into as well. Our torch is still in good condition here. Oh, looks like the berry is about to wear off, so let's switch it out with mushrooms. Let's start on this side this time, I feel. Yeah, that's just pixelated effects. Okay. I was like, that kind of looks like something. Something strange. Fortunately, it was nothing. And that's a dead end. Okay, so now we'll move on to the next branching pathway. Unfortunately, I guess I spoke too generously in calling it a branching pathway. So let's go to this side. We'll go the open ways first. Okay, so... Oh, a ghost. I actually don't have anything to deal with ghosts right now. Ooh, that was me accidentally putting away my shield, of all things. That'll be an unpleasant surprise for me later when I forget that that's a thing. Uh-oh. Not sure what's going on, but I'm pretty properly trapped. Okay. I could not jump. I thought I could jump out of here. Don't know why I couldn't, but I couldn't. My armor broke, such as it is. I mean, it's only, you know, an armor of level 1, but it did break. So I'm going to take a minute here. Kind of let my health regen a little bit before we go back out and do anything. I'm also going to swap the flint head arrows for the wooden arrows. Oh, I'm still carrying around the stone axe too. What am I doing? There you go. There you go. I'll leave that for the skeleton. You guys have gained +1 axe. Big rooms like these with the 4 pillars in the middle of it sometimes have a spawner in them. So it's kind of a good idea, like, after you clear out the first couple of skeletons that spawn in these rooms, to just, like, really run into them and, like, give them a once-over and be like, are there any spawners in here? Because if you don't, you might end up fighting, like, a lot of skeletons repeatedly. Hey, if you're trapped, buddy, don't act like I won't take exactly as much advantage of that as you did when it came to me being trapped. So yeah, the only direction left is the one with the ghost, and I mean, it's not like physical weapons do nothing against them, it's just they definitely do less. And so I'm sort of like, can I juke and weave the ghost enough that I could kill it with something like a club? You know? mean, like, it's, right here. No, 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 no. I can't. As it turns out, I can't. Okay. Alright, maybe he gave up. I don't know. We're gonna try to sleep as soon as I get dry. Put back on our virtually useless tunic, but it's still better than nothing. And we'll have our massive comfort 7. And let's put stuff up. Here's our rigidities that we gained. Some building materials that we just happened to pick up. Some more hide stuff. Some more plant stuff. I did pick up some more core wood, so I'm going to put these poles back. And I'm actually going to hop over here and try to collect some more wood. We're going to try to make some fire arrows so we can get that going. I definitely have the resin, so it's just a matter of having the correct amount of wood. I was going to totally kill that deer because it's, for some reason, hadn't noticed me. Even though I was literally fighting a grayling. Okay, that's weird. I guess the deer never actually spotted me. It just heard all the sounds and stuff that was going on and was spooked, so it just kept on running around in circles. That was weird. I don't think I've ever seen that happen before either. Okay, guess I'm full up on wood for now. I also need to do a big flint collecting expedition, because I need to improve my axe. I'd love to make the flint spear. I think this is why, yeah, that's why you do one of them at that for first. And then you can just put the big one back in place. Yeah. So that way you have the floor level for the second row of chests already laid out. And you just have to connect it. And then boom, second row of chests. Same thing, get it centered, make sure it's not clipping. There we go. And that's actually us out of wood again. So yeah, now we'll move stone up to a second one. We'll separate out heads. We'll give Grey Dwarves a specific chest. Take out cooking ingredient type stuff and put it over here. Okay. And now, I think one more stack of logs. We'll build the fire arrows. And then we'll go back over there and do some more exploring, basically. In Le Black Forest. There's a part of me that thinks that I actually should explore like the meadows here instead and see if I could find some beehives and stuff like that. But you know, we could see from the last time we did this on a more, you know, from attempt number 1, we could see that you can find a fair amount of beehives just as you're traveling around like boating. And so I don't think that's something that we need to rush into so much as it's something that we just need to organically find. Or I guess I would say it's okay to just organically find that. It's not something we need to specifically search for. But we do also need flint, so... yeah, I think we'll explore the meadows. We'll go along the coastline here for a little bit again. Probably along the southern edge of it. And see what we can find. Kill any boar we find, kill some deer, you know. Collect flint. Collect necks too. I mean, there's no reason not to. Ooh. Monsieur Lord. Although I honestly shouldn't hunt boar with my bow. It's not like they are super difficult to kill, and I've only got 19 arrows that I've brought with me so far, so... And we need to kill Ekthir. Like, honestly, that's got to be a priority too, so we can start breaking down those rocks that are inside the base. We'll see if we can get enough deer heads while we're out here. See, and that's why I never build the crude bow. I just never do. Because you don't need it, and the fine wood bow is not hard to get. All you gotta do is be a little bit brave with the birch trees. Be a little bit brave with the pine trees by going into the Black Forest just a little bit, and then you've got one. And I mean, your first troll, you can run away. It's okay. You don't have to kill your first troll, you know? Kill your fourth and fifth one. When you're out there collecting your first little bit of core wood. You don't have to kill. You don't have to kill them all. It's good if you can. Odin has willed it thusly by sending us here. But you can come back to him. It's okay. You really can just play this game at your own pace. As chill or as, like, goal-oriented as you want to be. But on your first day, you know, if you want to run away, you run away. There's nothing wrong with that. You're brand new. You don't know how to play. The game's not trying to be nice to you either. Give me them leather scraps. that's a lot of mushrooms altogether. I will take it. I will absolutely take it. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Here's a nice little farming village thing. We've got some berry bushes. Do they have any chests? Not in that house. That was a 1-star war. No, they have no chests. They sicken me with their inability to provide top quality materials. Ah, and that over there has become Black Forest. Hey Gam Gam! Are you pumped up? Are you ready? Hell yeah. Well, because I know that you're going to do your 24-hour stream today, right? I think I saw that today was the day. You're gonna do your best. That's all anyone can ask for. Did you decide what game you're gonna play? Or are you keeping it a surprise for later? How many FromSoft games you can beat in 24 hours? Nice! Yeah, I would really like to see a port of Demon's Souls at some point. Hopefully after the hubbub has died down a little bit on it being like, oh, it's an exclusive, buy a PS5 please. Maybe they'll finally get around to porting it over. Because yeah, I've never played Demon's Souls. Not at all. Not even back when it was originally released, I've never played it. Did you just twirl random a few times and then go left a little bit? Tell me your creation process for this goofy motherfucker. Oh yeah? Ah, bees nests. Like a real Cro-Magnon looking motherfucker. Yeah, with green hair. As you can see, he was born of the moss. That's a distinction in our tribe. cannot do mods with Bedrock. That's absolutely the case. But why are you buying it for like the 5th time? Like, what all did you buy it on it that you never bought Java Edition? Or do you just not remember your passcode and stuff? Well, yeah, Microsoft bought the company that makes Minecraft. But I mean, like, your account should still be there if you go to, like, Mojang's site. Like, you could try to see if you could recover your account as long as you've had the same email address for a while. Yeah, man. I mean, I hope it works. Like, legit. But I mean, Mojang doesn't really get rid of that stuff, so... Like, my account is still a Mojang account, even. Because they've started the process of transferring all of them over to Microsoft accounts. But they haven't finished it yet. Yeah, I want to mess around with mods and play with buds. Me too. If you want to put together a community server for all of us to play on together, I will absolutely do that. Like, I could even, like, I don't mind setting up the server, I just need a place to set it up on. Because I don't have, like, an extra space to put it on anymore. I like mining in a straight line and listening to podcasts. I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. I mean, mining's a big part of the game. It's literally in the title. Oh yeah, that's why one of the first things that I do anymore in Minecraft is I go and get some villagers and I get a mending book so that I can apply it to all my tools, because I'm not fucking repairing netherite stuff. You're absolutely right. That is literally their only purpose.
Sure, man. Oh, cool. Hey, man, I'm so glad that I could do that. Because that needed to happen. If you've gotten to your Mojang account, then just try to download it. Just like be like, I want to download this, and then try to do it. Try to find Minecraft in there and download it. And if you've bought it, then you should have access to it. Yeah, Gam, no problem. I'm glad I could help. I don't have 5 stones. It's a wild thing for me to just not have on me. There we go. I was just trying to build up this little house so that I could sleep through the night and get comfort. That was literally all that I was trying to do. Fight Club. Yes, that's a very good movie. I can support that being somebody's favorite movie for sure. I've never read the book. I will say that. I've never read Fight Club like the book. I've only ever seen the movie. So I heard deer. I don't see deer. Deer, of course, are tricksome. And we must be tricky to hunt them as well. Yeah, anybody who's seen Fight Club would not be surprised that the dude that writes it writes some really edgelord type shit, I don't think. Oh hey, this is a coast up here. Nice. Now we are solidly in a black forest, though.
There we go. Okay, that's got us out of it. Oh, that's kind of nice. Is that like a standing stone out there? Got some information on it. Which one is this one? Is this about my boy Olaf? But all who... Yeah, beware the Grey Dwarfs. They are sons of bitches and should be killed. That's all you need to know about. That's all the Grey Dwarf lore you need. They are bastards and need to be killed. That coastline stretches up into Black Forest, though, so let's try to cut across here. Oh, this is copper. That's a troll. I thought I heard one, that's why I went ahead and chomped the food. And I do want this troll kill. Let's let the stamina regen. Aha. This one doesn't have a club, so that's in our favor. Can I get some early copper here? I gotta let the stamina regen just a little bit. And we'll hop back on this killing duty. Got him. Okay. Let's fight for real. Come on, come on. Haha, you fool. You idiot. You Dumbo. Once again, you were schooled by Z. I don't have any room in my inventory. What can I stand to lose? Huh. We got our first copper, baby. Oh, I bring tidings. You're holding metal. Holy shit. How do you already have that? You haven't even killed Ekthir. That's what Hugin's like right now. Hugin's like super surprised. Like, oh my god, I can't believe that skill, that talent, that ability to get things done. That's exactly why Odin sent you here. And I'm like, don't I fucking know it? Oh, we're bringing back 5 more troll hides. So that's... Once we get enough materials to make the tanning rack, we've already got the first 2 pieces of troll armor done. A little settlement. I wonder if they have a beehive in there. And this one is... Long ages past, when the All-Father Odin united the worlds, he threw down the Vanir, the giants and those creatures older than any others. The greatest of them could not be killed, but were instead forsaken, exiled here to Valheim for eternity. When they tread the earth, the lesser creatures jump like crumbs on a drum skin. You will know them when you see them. Because you have to summon them, and also, you know, burn resources, and also you're literally sent here to fight them, and stuff. So, you know, yeah, just... You know. I'm gonna get rid of that. Carry that back. Okay. Ooh, now that though, resin. If I keep going this way, I assume that I'm going to hit the coast. Oh, did you see that? Got that double kill. Ah, the land is hard and we can tame boars. Yes. Wait a minute, I said I wasn't going to do that anymore. Got them. Got them. Got them. I saw a deer head for just a brief moment. Ah, there it is. There it is. Huh. That only said it did like 20 damage, but I guess that was enough. As it turns out, deer's not very strong. You can kill them relatively easily, as long as you have a bow. And then they become as unto so much honking flies. treading back into Black Forest. Let's do a quick refresh here. Oh, hey, and there's a mushroom on the ground to replace it. Haha! Is there like a structure up here? Okay, there is a structure up here. I was like, why did like 3 of them just spawn together like that? I mean, I guess that's pretty normal for Grey Dwarfs, honestly, though. Like, a lot of Grey Dwarfs spawn in groups of 3, strangely. Alright, now, do I want to waste the time doing this? Yes, of course I do. They're Grey Dwarfs. They need to be purged. And once their shaman's gone, they do become rather easy pickings. Aha! Yes, it's okay. It's okay. You have nothing to worry about. I'm here. Aw, that deer got spooked. Believe me, if this game had character creation like Ark, this guy would be the most sickly buff thing you've ever seen. And then I would be worthy of such a title. But yeah, I've actually been watching a lot of My Hero lately. Like, I'm getting caught up. Because there was a certain part where I stopped. And so I'm like, I'm pretty far behind of what's current, I think. Like, I'm in Season 3. Yeah, I mean, I did the same thing. That's how I watch anime. Is I figure out a series that I want to watch. I watch all of it that's available at that point in time. And then I come back, like, way later to see whatever's left. Or whatever's come out since. But yeah, I mean, I'll agree with that. I mean, it's just good. It's just good. There's, could it be better? Yeah. Is the main character, like, obviously ridiculous compared to a lot of the other characters? Yes. But, you know what I do like about it? They don't just let him win very often. Like, pretty frequently, something will be able to beat him, and I think that's fantastic for the series. Because if he was just winning everything, he would be very Mary Sue-ish. Well, that's because Sue is actually, like... She is also a really good character. Who has, like, a lot of weaknesses, but is also very smart in the application of her power. Although I do love that in the very beginning part, like when she was first getting started, they said that she had trouble, like, that she had no combat application of her power, and then she's immediately, like, whipping people up into the sky with her tongue and, like, throwing them into the stratosphere. And I'm like, I'm pretty sure that's a combat application of that power. Like, if you can just yeet people across the fucking, like, field, then, yeah, you're kind of winning. Yes. Yes, I didn't really think of that as being the case, but yeah, I guess that is what hers actually was. She was basically performing the same job that a Navy SEAL would. But yeah, like, literally, like, one of her things in the early part of the series was like, oh, I don't have any combat application for my power. I mean, it's useful, I know that it's useful, but I can't use it to fight people, and I'm like, don't know how true that is. Ooh, I really meant to dodge that. Let's move away for a second. Oh! Damn! Well, that's attempt number 4. Yeah, I do like the lightning guy, Kaminari is his name. They've also, in the part that I'm caught up to, they gave him the ability to, like, more finitely, like, sharpshooter style his abilities, and I think that was a really good move, because now he doesn't get as fucked up anymore, because he's not having to hit, like, a whole goddamn field of people with it. Instead, he's just like, pew, I hit that one thing over there. Like, he's essentially been able to set up lightning rod type things. Let me update the stream info to say that this is now the 5th attempt. Yeah, I'm at a part where, like, all of them are being trained to, like, refine their costumes to help them, like, better use their powers.
and it's pretty good. Like, almost everybody's getting, like, some little upgrade like that. Sue didn't, though. That's the crazy thing. I think Sue actually just, like... like, she got better at being a frog. I don't know. I don't think they really upgraded her like they did several of the other characters. Like, it became the part of the series where, like, everybody that had, like, a major weakness to their power is now being able to be like, oh yeah, now I figured out how to deal with that weakness in some way, shape, or form. And log out real quick, so that way I don't have to sit through that again. I'm really sad that I had a really good location for a base in that one. That's an interesting, like, go-between there. Like, those movies are pretty heavily different, like, very, very different. About to box this fucking neck out. It has to mean there's water nearby. Next spawn near water. Oh, here's some water. Either way, those two are my top watched. Haha, yeah. Well, I mean, like, I'm glad that... don't get me wrong, I'm glad you enjoy them. Just, like, that's a start. It struck me as such an odd difference of movie. Are you one of them there living oxymorons? That's what's up. All right.
feel like maybe I should make the question of the day more obvious though, because I don't think you're like even remotely the first person to like wander in and just not see it, but I don't know how to make it more obvious without making it like incredibly intrusive. You know what I mean? Ah, a beehive, but I have no bow. Whatever will I do? And now I have my first queen bee. Ha-cha-cha-cha. For some reason that boar hadn't noticed that I was there, and I'm totally okay with that. Dear such pieces of shit before you get a bow. It'd be kind of cool if movement had more interplay with combat too, though. Like that's one thing that I kind of enjoy in Souls games, like for instance, in FromSoft games. Because like if you're running when you strike something, you'll do a different attack. If you're jumping, you'll do a different attack. It'd be nice if like there was some kind of like hup and jump strike. But maybe that's something they'll add later. And you know, if they don't, maybe someone in the modding community will. Yeah, I would love it if there was like a downward overhead. So if something was like beneath you, like on the horizontal plane, you actually had a chance of hitting it. Because like right now, it's actually more effective in combat for you to be on the low ground. Because then there's a chance that somebody else's attack will go over your head. And there's more of a chance that your attack will land correctly. Which, for anybody who's ever studied any kind of combat situation, ever, that's not how that works at all. I literally just tried to bust that down because I was like, get out of my way. No wall is my master. I am the master of walls.
Yeah, game, that's fine. Take your time. Do what you need to do.
Ha, my first deer kill was a 1-star deer. Feels good, man. So they gave us 2 hide right from the get-go. This is edging up to a black forest, so let's go back a little bit. So I definitely don't want no part of that shit, do we? Ah, this house has a beehive in it. Alas, I am still bowless. However, will I get over this? So I'm gonna do a thing real quick. Put you right, like, here, and then... Can I use you for repairs? Now can I use you for repairs? I saw a third boar. Man, dang old grayling done made me lose that boar. Oh, I'm carrying too much. One gone. Okay. There it is. Oh ho, you have become uncumbered, so let me tell you about how that works now. Thanks. Hugin, you're such a nice bird. Telling me all these things that I definitely don't already know. I do hope that's something the developers add eventually, though. Like, for real, is the ability to be like, Hugin, I got it, buddy. I got it. I know. Thanks. And then just pat him on his little bird head, and then send him on his way. Maybe give him a couple of pieces of corn. Be like, hey, you deserve this, buddy. This corn is for you. And he bobs his head and he's like, thank you. Thank you for this corn. And you're like, and then you move on. You're done. You're done talking to Hugin ever again. And then Hugin's like, oh man, since you already know this stuff, I'm also going to just go ahead and fill out your information log there. This one? Is it this one? No, not trophies. Compendium. I'm going to go ahead and fill that out too with everything I would have said, since you have already heard all the messages before. And you're like, man, thank you. That's so appreciated. It's not that I don't like you, and it's not that I don't want to talk to you, it's just that I don't want to talk to you, and I've heard all this before. And then Hugin also laughs because it's a very good joke that he's definitely never heard before. And also, he's just really accommodating. He's just like, yeah, I'm really just here for you, so, you know. I want to make you feel good about the jokes that you tell, and again, thank you. Like, for the second time, for the 8th time, thank you, Hugin. And then he snaps his little bird fingers, points at you, tells you that you're doing a good job. Oh, no. Bees. Poison. Doom. Death. Destruction. There's bees in here. Like directly in the front door, too, which is crazy. Crafting bench. The funny thing about that too is I don't even think that really counts as like you didn't break the hive, so I don't even think it makes the bees angry. Like I don't think they hang around for several seconds outside the hive when you do it like that either. What was that phone? Anything important? Ah, yes, potentially something important. Ah. My friend telling me about a cool new series on Netflix that I may have to check out. Yeah, skeletons, man. I'll have to tell you. No, I did something stupid, is what it really comes down to. Like, run 4 was definitely my fault. There's no getting around it. Like, I was fighting some skeletons. I was trying to get, like, a barrow, like, uncovered. Like, open. And, I did it in the stupidest way, I guess. I don't know. I just fought too many skeletons all at once, is what it comes down to. Like, honestly, I can't even be like, I'm an idiot or anything like that, because that's not it either. Just too many things at once. I should have been more careful. I heard about it. I've also heard, like, not good things about it. But I might give it a gander.
Man, you wouldn't be. Ow. Ah, that's the. Ooh, building a lot just got me there. So sure was holding shift there to not fall off. Sure was that thing that was happening for sure. Okay, that in place. Maybe then I can actually, like, continue this floor all the way across. Let's get it to tether. Okay. All right. Did you watch any of He-Man? Think it's good? Oh, I fucked up and I let my hammer run out. So now I have a damn hammer. I forgot that I really just need to, like, enclose this son of a bitch, like, right from the get-go as soon as I get here. I always need to build one of those things, or else it's never going to be able to function for very long. Can I, with that, make a flint axe? No, I need 4 pieces of wood, and I only generate one of a tree sapling. Okay. There we go, that's enough. But it never be underestimated the amount of extra damage that a flint axe does over a stone axe.
liked it. It's a bit off. I'd say simplistic, but there's things that were way off from the 80s and others that cling to it. Well, I mean, no work of fiction that is repeated is ever going to be exactly the same, right? Like, that's just something we, like, as fans, we have to agree on, that it's never going to be exactly the same. But there is something to be said for just, like, pounding out, like, pure nostalgia. That's obviously going to make a lot of people happy. Oh, Matterwood again. It's hard to see exactly the level that I need to be here. I think. Nope. Need to be a little bit higher in order to have that be supported. Which, that's all I'm trying to do right now, is just get it to be supported. Because if it's supported, then I can come over here behind it and be like, oh look, there you are, there's actually the next one in, and then boom, it's connected, it's blue. And we are Goldilocks about it. And that one's blue. Okay. We're making decent progress here on starter base. And by starter base, I mean like Meadows base. And by Meadows base, I mean like, this is just going to be fucking awesome. I've never built inside one of these things before, but I'm getting like really excited about it. Because these are another one of those things, like the gigantic trees that are inside of the swamp, that just count as ground access. And so we're going to build like a pretty cool looking base here, I think. do another. Set like that. Funny that those two count as being supported by each other, but let's see if I can nail it like a little bit more closely. There you go. Is that better? Is that good enough? As this goes on, I'll further refine the farm. Like, I'm not just going to leave it all haphazard like this. Like, I kind of want to turn it into a circular floor, but we've got to get something up there first before we can start worrying about making it look pretty. I went over there and grabbed like less than 10 logs. That's not enough for anything. What am I thinking? Sure am eager to have some rested bonus at some point though. I'm gonna have to work on that. Also hope that I don't accidentally like eat one of these trees directly into all that base building that I'm doing over there. Spooked, it wasn't at me. Maybe its perception beat my stealth in that one particular instance. I don't know how mechanics of this game work. Like, I don't specifically understand exactly how you be stealthy, other than activating stealth mode and then going. I don't know how much line of sight matters. I don't know how much, like, the sound that you make matters. Big mistake. This should put... This one should connect and give it ground access. Yep. This one will need a support pillar. So you have to pillar up from the ground. More on this side. If so, boom, we got it. Alright, so we've made a big circle here. build it slightly off on purpose, so that we fit that into that one. And then I can take these out. And then that way it's actually straight up and down. Same thing over here. Let's get this locked in there. Take out this so it's actually straight up and down. Let's get this locked in. Maybe I can come from below. Then we can take out both of those. There we go. And that doesn't have ground access, so I do need another one, even though that looks like it's really close, doesn't it? Wow. I wonder why that all broke. Like, somehow I placed the small one without access to the ground? Well, that just don't make no sense. Well, here we go. We'll just make it really obvious, like, what is not the actual one, you know what I mean? Think. Nope, that actually just did not. Yeah, that again did not connect at all with the ground. It actually, like, inside of the pillar again. And the way that I normally fix this is I look from underneath to try to put it together, but I don't think I can here. Do that? Does that work? No, because then they all fall. Why would I think that would work when I literally had to have that pillar in place to even try? Alright. Maybe this is just a bad place for this pillar. Maybe instead we try to place it here? Maybe I'd have more luck with that. That's ground access? Okay, so now I should be able to take this out. And then we'll just go ahead down and call that good. And that's the pillar for that one instead, I guess. Of course, I'll have to figure out where the squares are and then figure out where the places are that I can add extra stuff. Because, like, obviously I'm going to need to do some flooring in the middle of this, too. Like, I can't just do everything around the outside edges. Flooring only go in far as well. So to, like, really, I'm going to need core wood here. Because, I think that one's going to fall. That one stayed up, okay. Yeah, that's about as far as I can take it right now. You know, or this would yeah, I could do something like to like generate ground access for poles. And I shouldn't. That's green. It works up to a certain point anyways. Like, again, the center pillars will still be the problem. But, that's an interesting way of doing it right there. And it prevents, see, because they could come and destroy these pillars. Like, any monster, Grey Dwarves, Trolls, whatever, they could come and destroy these central pillars. And then everything that's connected to them would be less structurally sound and would be likely to fall. But since these are non-destroyables, like, using them for structural support means that they can't be taken down. Which is one of the reasons why I think this concept is interesting, because I'm maybe building a base that it'd be really hard for somebody to come along and destroy. So also, once we start getting raided by critters, it would be a base that they couldn't get access to. For me to try out, because I've never done this before. See, these two it just worked perfectly on, because, like, exact same these two pillars, that looks so good there. But everything else, it's like this stuff where it's going to be multiple things going multiple directions, and I'm not actually sure if that's the better way to do it. You can go at angles like this either, so, you know, there's... Just barely outside the range of the, I'm gonna neutralize it, I guess. Get all my stuff. Let's see, what's just about equal?
there. Right there. Okay, where was I? I think here. Yeah, this is where I do stuff. This and boom. And that barely holds. Okay. So 4 out is actually not supported any better by it, because this is still the same. Yeah. So I think we can say doing 4 out, but 3 out does seem to be very worthwhile, adding structural support. In some cases it might be, though, because if this... Is that actually close enough that that qualifies? Okay, so that actually improved the quality of that piece, because that counts as being ground focused and it's only 3 away. Okay. Then this one is worthwhile to go ahead and do this on. Baller. Now that's a better color. And we can extend further in. That one, oh, unfortunately did not count. So that one is best served right there. Kill the greylings, kill the greylings, kill the greylings, kill them dead. Oh, I got delicious food delivered to me. The clear cup is actually for water. That's why it's here. Thank you. Okay, I wonder if... Will this be one of the ones where I can go one more out with that, though? I think so. Or at least right there it's working totally. So let's see if I can do it on this other side as well. Super fast. No. You just have to take it where you can get it, I guess. Thank you for the drop-off. Oh. I got some delicious sweet tea now. Got some water for later. Still got a little bit of coffee. And now I've got some tasty wings, carrot sticks, and fries. We just kind of casually continue it like that, and we can do it off of each one of these things in each direction. So we might be able to get like a good bit. Oh, that's facing the wrong way. A good bit of support for the structure off of just doing this. Although I still think core wood poles are going to be essential to this. You know what I should also set up while I'm here? I should set up the beehives. So that they can start generating us honey. Oh, they take 10 wood apiece. I thought they took a good deal less than that. Oh, also I'm a ghost again. I just now realized. Woo!
Bee's happy. Bee's happy. Bee's happy. Okay. That way we can stop eating our berries and start eating our honey to keep ourselves, you know, with a little bit of health regeneration and stuff. Especially where we're just doing something like this. This isn't extremely strenuous, you know what I mean? I don't need to use up all that berry goodness. No, that one's too far away. I think I honestly tried that and just already knew that it wasn't going to work. Yeah, so that means it works in every direction. So if I build out a floor here, then I should be able to do that. Similarly, oh, my hammer broke. Of all things, it was the hammer all along. Maybe I can do it to there? I don't know, that one's also already got, like, kind of decentish support. Oh yeah, no, that definitely would need more than, 2 of them, right? Or no, that one counts as blue, so... Now, that one is on the ground, basically, so I'd probably want to put some spikes back here on this side if I was going to leave that one there. But for some reason, that counts as blue. For some reason. I'm not sure why, but it does. And we'll just be happy about it. It's pseudo blue. Yeah, give me just 1 second, I'll be right back. And we're back. Now, the unfortunate part about this is that the bottom is just going to look like trash, but that's okay. We'll just hide that. And we won't have to worry about it. How we'll hide it, I haven't figured out yet. But we will. There we go. Just go ahead and litter that stuff directly into the ocean. Kind of figure out, trying to figure out, kind of like the final dimensions, like exactly how. This could be a pretty sizable base, which is nice. Which is very nice. There we go, perfectly supported. Shows up as green. Sure hope not too late for you. Me playing with this plate here. Of course, it also looks like there's a fair amount of wood just like chilling out on top of this. Yeah, that's more than 3. And I could leave this one rain down here. And then I could make this one like the one that we get up on. Oh, my hammer's broke. Okay, I was like, why is it not even letting me try here? So we got a lot of weirdness to the structure. And I don't really think of that as a bad thing. But I almost feel like this would do better as like 5 little individual pods instead of doing all this stuff to get them between each other. And of course, we could have already been out adventuring and exploring as if I just built like a normal house. I was just really struck by this and wanted to try it out. Jeez. Me. How dare I want to explore a mechanic? Gaw. Just this one is so nice. It's so nice that these two work together in that say. I really wish the others were like following a similar pattern. But c'est la vie. I just had a sense, that I could tree, that it would do me no wrong. Tree was my friend. Because I can even... That's something that I was not thinking about, but is totally the case as well, is that I can do it from literally any angle. You know? And as long as it gets back to the rock within 3 boards, then it's better supported than it would be otherwise, you know? See, that one didn't work out. So I did it from there, and it was only 2. Man, so much of this ends up on top of this thing. I need to hurry up and get a stairway up there, because I need to go up and collect all that wood that's just sitting on top of it. So let's take you. Be able to get around that. I didn't realize those were going to be poking through everywhere. That's unfortunate. It's got a real, like, Swiss Family Robinson type vibe to it, doesn't it? I only had one hit it. Oh no, shit. Frame rates are dropping. They are dropping a lot, actually. I will attempt to keep an eye on it. Mostly I just don't know what to do, because this just happens sometimes. But yeah, I mean, I can see how far down the FPS is dropping. Like, I know this is real suck. Hopefully it goes away very soon, because it's not on the end of my computer. having no troubles running the game. Honestly, anything I would do to try to diagnose it right now would actually probably slow it up even more. So I'll just have to hope that it actually stables out here in a second. And if it goes on for a couple more minutes, then I guess I could try restarting the stream. But that's really all I got. I'll try to look at some.
Well, it's still going on. All my knowledge, 100% going to be like a problem with upload, because that's been the problem every other time. So I just did a speed test, and the upload's real right now, and so that's just internet. So that's completely beyond my control. So I guess that's just all the streaming I get to do today. But I'm gonna keep building on this behind the scenes. I want to get this, and the next time that we come back, you know, I might try again in a couple hours, see if it gets consistent again. Might try calling my internet provider. Alright, since you request, I'll try to hang on a bit longer. I mean, I am doing very low effort, so it doesn't bother me. I'm just afraid the quality is going to be so bad that nobody else will be able to, you know, pay attention or sure want to join. Since you request, yeah, I'll try to hang on a little bit longer. Just, man, nothing frustrates me more than, like, internet problems that are completely beyond my control. Oh, my weight's at maximum. Okay, I was like, why am I not picking up these seeds? Now, I fully expect this to fail, but my next step, the next I want to try is if I can just build. I'm going to have to do something like this. I'm going to have this, like... Or I need core wood. I don't even know if I found a black forest this direction or my other direction. The other problem with this is that all the central area is just going to be, like, for style, right? Because I can't build... It's like, I'm pretty sure that that will immediately crumple. Oh, guess not. Or wood. And then build this up. So now, does this count as shelter? This doesn't count as shelter. Okay, so where's the one that's like perfect? I think it's actually this one. Yeah, this is the one that's like... So if I was to put down like a campfire here...
which I just thought that would allow me to do so. Could build an anti-shack just a little bit more. That's precisely. Let's do like this. Against that wall instead. Set a bed right here. And then a little campfire right out there. That gives us comfort 4, and we can sleep through the night. So far, in this little set started 116,000. Just FYI. It's mine. My upload's fucked right now. I don't know why. There's anything I could do about it. It's like easily the most frustrating part to me is when my internet just to be shitty. I've really got to get mine figured out, because, like, I thought that I had it sussed out, because, like, just they arbitrarily lowered my upload maximum. Like, alright, well, fuck it, I'll get the upgrade to the next tier up. And that didn't... I mean, obviously you can see the result of that, so... It didn't resolve the issue. Yeah, I mean, like, basically I called them and was like, hey, this one facet isn't working. I need you to fix it. And they were like, sick, have you tried talking to tech support? And I was like, no, I know how that's going to go. Okay, we'll talk to tech support first. And I was like, alright. So I talked to tech support. It was the most frustrating and unhelpful thing that I've ever been in. I mean, like, just every time I have to do it, it's the most frustrating and unhelpful thing I've ever been in, because I know what I'm talking about with internet stuff. Like, I worked for Geek Squad for, like, a while. So, like, this is not completely new to me. And they were like, alright, cool, so, I guess it's up to your service. And I was like, oh, thanks, I already knew you were gonna tell me. But maybe sit through, like, 20 minutes of down to me before we get to that point. And eventually I just upgraded. And then I even installed the new thing myself. Didn't want to wait for them to come out. Or either. And you know, apparently that didn't fix it. So here we are. My upload. Like, everything gets shittier, but the upload's the most noticeable thing, because obviously I'm trying to stream. And a thing that is useless most of the time is the most useful thing during those times. Like, it gives a shit most of the time. That's when I need to call him and be like, look, I didn't do it, so if you can't resolve this for me, I'm gonna do a new service provider, and maybe that will make them actually do something. Are you having trouble attacking me because this rock is kind of like uneven terrain and you're confused? Dwarf. Hey, get fucked. Just so we're clear, if you died in a fire tomorrow, no would mourn your loss, Grey Dwarf. That was a 2-star Grey Dwarf, though, so I can feel good about that. I don't know how much of it you saw, or how much you can hear me, but it was a 2-star Grey Dwarf, and I feel good about it. axe broke. Well, that's enough core wood for now, I guess. Let's head back to the base structure. Aw, Gam, you don't have to do that. It's not murder. You don't murder a criminal, you execute them. I mean, you're right, and I'm not telling you how to spend your money. Just saying, don't feel... I don't want anybody to feel obligated to throw money at me. I mean, I'm sorry, bits. I'm not allowed to call it money. I don't want anybody to feel obligated to throw stuff at me like bits or subs or anything like that. This is one of the things that it's like stupid that I'm able to do, but I'm kind of happy that I can. I'm gonna build myself like a very, very extremely temporary bedroom here now. Oh, I don't know why I ran at that tree like I was going to be able to cut that down. That is definitely an oak tree. I mean, I can cut this tree down. I can even cut this tree down. Hope that it falls on the oak tree and knocks it down too. But it did chose the birch tree, which honestly I'm okay with that too. Alright, so listen, Grey Dwarf. It would be so sick if I was able to somehow kill both of these. Like, just get it done so quickly that the one doesn't notice the other one dying. It's not gonna happen, but it'd be cool if it did. Yeah. And then he's like, oh no! My friend was murdered! And I don't know that I run. Like you do. I mean, I'm not trying to talk shit about the deer survival instinct. I would run if my friend was murdered right next to me too. I think most of us would. Ah yes, killing Grey Dwarfs, one of the great delights of this game. It just makes you feel good. Head is too exposed. Well, now. Head is too exposed. Okay. There we go. This is the one good thing about these mason jar glasses. Despite how good they compensate quite a bit, I just suddenly have my elbow in water. Okay. Look at this motherfucker just trying to defeat us. The huh. Well, they lit the sun for us. But yeah, guys, it's worse for sure. This is from like 20 moments, so I'm gonna go ahead and call it. I'm gonna keep on fucking with this, see if I can get it. Maybe if it's out, I'll try. If not, you should totally go and swing by. 24-hour stream starting at 10. I'll hope to see you later. Have